both
Yeah.
are being held as hostages.
Okay, perfect. I did the thing before stream that, like, always messes everything up, which is adjust my mic arm. Welcome in, everybody. How are y'all doing? We are going in for some more Metal Gear. Hi, yo. And happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm pretty sure I was here. Hey, you weren't muted first thing. Yeah. So, okay, quick cliff notes on why that happens is what I've discovered is I adjust it and it makes it have like a micro disconnection, which makes everything resort to default. All of my audios, all of my like microphone preferences, right? Hi, Archangel. Bye. So yeah, it sets all of my microphone settings to default, which puts it as just like whatever is the most dominant microphone at the time, which frankly, sadly, is usually my VR headset. So, but yeah, so anyways, it'll default to that, and then I'll have, but this time, I had the foresight to, after I adjust it, to go in and re-double check my microphone, so, and just be like, approved, even though I couldn't actually see it. So, anyway, like, settings-wise. The 5-site, what? Same. I don't get why the horrible VR... I don't know either. I don't know why I can't set microphone's priorities myself. Like, I don't know why when I set my computer to be like, this is the default microphone. Why it like, when that disconnects, it doesn't immediately reset everything back to that as soon as that reconnects. I don't get that. It'll automatically connect. If I connect a new microphone, it'll automatically make that default. Why can't it just default to the thing that I set to be the default? I don't... It's like... It is genuinely like it has like short-term... Like it has like long-term memory issues. I don't know. Also, why can't I tell it that certain things aren't microphones? Like, many of my speakers are registered as microphones for my computer. Like, the Elgato that I'm using to capture this, like, right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid on a PS1. Well, a PS1 Classic. So, this is the easiest way to play it so that I don't have to switch discs or load new files, and I had it, so, yay! Isn't that cool that I have a PlayStation Classic? Anyway, which is different than a PS1, for the record. Because it's like a set number of games. But moving on. Like, my Elgato, the thing that captures my consoles, whenever I use console gaming, it very frequently just thinks that that is a microphone. Why? It can't take audio the other direction. That's not how that thing works. It's coming in through the out cable. Why do you think that you can go in, the out, of, in, the out, of, in... When the hot food in the of and you know what I mean? I don't get it. Anyway, Snake must try to rescue the Metal Gear chief engineer, Dr. Hal Emmerich, also known as Otacon, also known as Snake's boyfriend, to find out how to stop the nuclear launch. After going past the high-voltage electric floors in the nuclear warhead storage building, Snake sees a bunch of dead enemy soldiers with stealth camouflage shadow. The endangered life of Dr. Emmerich. Snake heads for the lab in the north... Okay. 100% of the logic of computers. That damn oven of in meme. It really feels like it. Like, genuinely. Oh, wait. I just realized something I was supposed to look up before I started the stream. Real quick. Gray Fox. Boss fight. I really could not figure out what I was doing wrong. Chafe grenades. His AI will keep a sword out 24/7. Oh, okay. If you don't fight fair with Gray Fox, no, wait. Why is that a no? Okay, fine. I'm done. I have plenty anyway. Apparently I have to fist fight him. That wouldn't even have occurred to me.
Now, make me feel it. Make me
All right.
feel alive again.
Din 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 din. Wait.
That's good. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Really? You just... Alright, CQC! Let's go! The martial art Big Boss invented! It'll be a fair fight! For real! The funny part is that CQC actually has, like, a list of, like, inspirations as far as, like, what makes it CQC. Like, so you could actually build a proper, if you really wanted, you could build a proper, like, MMA style based off of Metal Gear if you want. There we go. Run away. Eat some food. Yeah, so... But yeah, no, CQC is, like, the martial art, like I said, that all of the snakes use. Except for, I don't know if Liquid uses it. I know that Solid and Big Boss and Naked Snake use it. Solid, Big Boss, Venom Snake. The Big Boss. I actually think it'd be so cool to, like, actually, like, attempt to learn those martial arts with the intention of, like, yeah, CQC! Because, like I said, it is a martial art made up of other martial arts, like MMA. Alright. Ow. Okay, fist fighting ninjas! But if I remember right, he's my buddy.
That's good, Snake.
Yo,
Hurry
the
up and
post...
catch me.
The poster for Police Nuts? Isn't that Hideo Kojima's another game Hideo Kojima worked on?
I'm here, Snake.
Okay. Dun 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 dun. All right. I love that he's like just ninja. But for real, so many people make like cosplays of his helmet that actually like do the cool opening and closing thing.
Like old times.
And I so want it.
Listen for this pain.
Like, genuinely, as far as, like, replicas of, like, video game weapons, that's, like, one of my biggest or video game stuff. That's up there on... Hey, yo? Oh, okay. But yeah, I really want his helmet. It's so cool. It's super sick. Actually, speaking of replicas of stuff, I got something cool at the store today. I literally went to the grocery store to get, I just needed, like, milk and vinegar. And, because I was making myself something, like a treat. And it is a baking soda style pastry that I just felt like making because I had all the stuff for it. Yeah, I got toy cars. I got toy cars of this. I have literally a Hot Wheel of the Cyberpunk car, like Johnny Silverhand's car from Cyberpunk, because they just had that at my local grocery store for some reason. And then I got the 90s Batman the Animated Series Batmobile because I had to get two. And I'm like, what else is cool here? So I got two Hot Wheel cars of cool cars. But yeah, no, I think he's into getting beat up. Come on.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand.
I'll be honest, though. Can you imagine if, like, I kind of love the idea, of just, like, actual army, like, just, like, if the enemy puts away their weapons, you do too. Fist fight. Just military fist fight. Like, full-on armies out there just brawling. Can you imagine? That'd be sick. Stop with the ninja kicks. Ow. Hadouken! It's the honorable thing to do. Yeah, but yeah, like, imagine how cool it would be just like, literally like 600 dudes on either side and just be like, fist fight. We've decided this will be a no-armed conflict. And everyone just puts guns, just no one brings guns, just fist fight. I think you would need very distinctive, like, camos or, like, uniforms for that to make sense, though. I'll be honest though, in the other Metal Gears, the only gun I ever use is the trank pistol.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
I do not actually use guns much in Metal Gear. Although the funny part is that, like, I actually think the guns in Metal Gear are super cool and interesting. And they're all, like, designed really well. Boy, hi, Coconut. Look at me. How are you?
Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
All right. Hi, cute. Boy, I'm doing great. How are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day. I went and did St. Patrick's Day stuff. Actually, I will say, I have drank a beer. And I, like, never drink alcohol. So, if I am weird today, that is probably why. But yeah, no, I actually did the whole, like, stereotype thing. I made corned beef and cabbage. I got me a Guinness. And then, this isn't really a St. Patrick's Day thing, I just felt like it. I made pumpkin brownies with cream cheese frosting. And I bought myself 2 little Hot Wheel cars of cool cars from various shows I like. Didn't even wear green. Or things I like. Oh. Yeah, I didn't... You know what? I honestly have to say, it never even occurred to me that you can make brownies for anything other than chocolate.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
There we go. I have no idea why that keeps happening. Genuinely. My closest theory is either, like I said, it's either something to do with, it's either something to do with how I have, like, I don't know. There's a couple ideas I have for what's going on with that. I really hope it's not my PC is overloaded on power, because I have gotten this error that's like something kernel power system failure.
Now, make me feel it.
So
Make me feel alive again. That's good, Snake.
all right, come on, you BDSM weirdo. Let's go.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool
Yep.
trusts his life to a weapon.
God, I love his suit so much, though. Gray Fox is so awesome. My hair is teal, thank you very much. I'll be honest, though. Literally, the funny part about my hair is that it keeps getting greener the more I, like, have other people draw me. Like, genuinely, my hair is actually supposed to be, like, roughly the same color as Hatsune Miku. Maybe slightly lighter. He looks kind of like Zero from Borderlands. I would not be surprised if they did. Gray Fox is like one of the most famous like cyborg ninjas of all time. Like, I would say this is kind of like where the part of the trope came from. All right, CQC. Ow. Getting blue washed. No, yeah, for real. They're taking the blue out of me. Although, you know what? I actually do like the shade of green that I am, so no worries. Like the green, blue, it's like bluish green, whatever you'd call it. This is genuinely a really hard fight. Yeah, Mountain Dew Baja Blast is the color I am going for. All right. I feel like I'm getting worse at this fight.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive
All right.
again.
Actually, I did get a new piece of art,
That's good.
like, the other day. I haven't really talked about it on stream much.
Good.
Yay!
We can fight as warriors.
I
Hand to hand. It is the basis
don't know if I can pull that up right this exact
Only a
second.
fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Or wait. Yeah, I can. Hold on. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. And sell art. That is the wrong folder. Somehow sell art is not actually my art folder. Sell art is like yeah, sell art is somehow okay, so I have a dumb folder system. I have VTube, I have a folder called VTube stuff. Then I have sell art and fan art. And they all mean different things, and I confuse myself with my own system of organizing. But yeah, there is my new art. Ta-da! Got me in Final Fantasy. He's cute. Yeah, I have there's some other versions of it too. Like I have a version where there's no background at all. So I can be like, can do like this, and I can use that for like a thumbnail or something if I wanted to. And then there's some other because of a really good deal, there's another version of it that I can't show you guys. Yeah. But yeah, art. Yeah, I got a really good deal to get a different version of that for only $3 more on top of what I already got. So I did, even though I said I would never get that kind of stuff. Because I'm just like, that's a bargain. I get a lot of things for $3 extra now that I'm thinking about it. I got those Hot Wheel cars today for $3 also. But yeah, 3 is a lucky, apparently. Because, like, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I've gotten a lot of, like, that tends to be the deal. If ever I get a deal on something, it tends to be, like, $3. Alright, come on. Why do I keep trying to pick up bullets? I'm not gonna use the gun. Also, I love that for the Cyborg Ninja, me just punching him does as much damage as like a full like blast of a shot or of a machine gun. Like a full clip of machine gun does the same amount of damage as 2 punches and a kick to this guy.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake.
But yeah, it's good to hurt me more. This is the pain I've been waiting for. I know, right? Like, he's straight up flirting with, like, Metal Gear is a very gay franchise. Like, it's not gay, but there's a lot of gay, like, undertones going on all the time. And, like, I mean, they do basically straight up say that, like, Solid Snake and Otacon, that guy right there, get together after, like, this game. Ignore that.
Make me feel it. Make me feel it.
But yeah, Snake and Otacon get together after this game. Genuinely. Like, that is canon.
Good, Snake.
Otacon is the scientist who invented the Metal Gears.
Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts.
Yeah, in Metal Gear Solid 4, it's just text. Like, so I'm like this. I'm a super. So Solid Snake, he is a super soldier. Okay, he was made by the U.S. government to clone the greatest soldier they'd ever seen, who became a rogue terrorist. And so they cloned him and had 3 kids, and Solid Snake is the best one. But so his whole thing is also, this game takes place in the 90s. So literally this stuff is like a cyborg showing up in the 90s is terrifying. I could see that. Like, nowadays, it would be less scary because you'd just be like, oh shit, I knew the government was doing stuff like this. But I feel like in the 90s, you'd be like, oh no, what am I even looking at? Metal Gear Solid 1 is in 2005? Oh, thank you. My bad. I know 5 takes place in the 80s. If I saw a cyborg, I'd be kind of excited, honestly. You know what I mean? That's fair. Not if it was attacking you, though, I'd assume. But yeah, everybody, like, low-key flirts in this game. Everyone's like, hit me as hard as you can. I need to feel something. Oh, Snake, you're so strong. And it's just like... it's kind of funny, honestly. But for real, in Metal Gear Solid 4, Snake, Otacon is like, I promised you, Snake, I will take care of you in your old age. Because since Snake is a clone, he ages faster. Because clones back, like, that was back in the day, the old clones that we were making of, like, the sheep and stuff, they aged at double speed. So Otacon is in, like, his 30s, and he's like, don't worry, Snake, I'll take care of you in your old age. And he's like... Snake is like an old man now at this point because he was older than Otacon at the time. And it's like, aw, that's so cute. And they raise a kid together. And that's an actual part of the plot. They have a daughter. And then, but they just never say that they're together. They just, he just takes care of his, like his, Otacon just takes care of his boyfriend. And as they raise a daughter together. Not gay at all. Nope.
That's good, Snake.
Totally not, like, very blatant. Like, yeah, they never actually say it. That's the funny part. And I said this last time, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is actually also the first game to ever use the video game to ever use the term bisexual. Ever. The first time it's ever spoken or used in a video game is in Metal Gear Solid 2, in which one of the bad guys, they make a gay joke about him being bisexual as the reason why he is, so he's a vampire, made out like a cyborg, and they used it to make him a vampire, like the nanomachines. Nanomachines, son! And his name is Vamp. And they're like, why do they call him Vamp? Is it because he's got all the powers of a vampire? And they're like, no, he's bisexual. And that's the first time the word bisexual has ever been used in a video game. All for a dumb joke. And Snake says it so seriously. No, it's because he's bisexual. Like, yeah, you know something about that, Snake? But yeah, Vampa's sleeping with the commander of the Marines. And the funny part is that there's there's a lot of characters, like pretty much every dude in this is, like so many of pretty much every dude in this franchise is bi. I believe at minimum bi, probably gay. Like Snake hits on women too, so like Snake is bi. I think Snake is just like, hey, whatever I can get. Yeah, nobody in Metal Gear Solid 3 is straight. Like, at all. Otacon also has the hots for another badass soldier, for a badass soldier chick, too. And then ends up with Snake. Ocelot has the biggest, like, boner for everybody with the moniker Snake. He has a straight up crush, like, he is, like, infatuated with everybody. He's infatuated with Solid, Liquid, Venom, Solidus, Naked. All of them. He just is in love with anybody who gets the name Snake.
That's good, Snake.
Snake is for everyone. Yeah, no, it's great. The funny part is the character that everybody complained about getting added because he's like a pretty boy. Everyone was like, why are we getting a gay protagonist in 2? He's the only straight character I'm aware of in the franchise. Like, canonically just straight. Because he has a wife and kids. And I believe he's the only one who doesn't flirt with anybody. But his father does. His father is with Ocelot before Ocelot falls in love with, like, all the snakes. Yeah, and he has the most fucked up relationship too. It's so funny. I love Kojima's generally just like pro gay rights, and I love it.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Fucking Naruto teleports behind you. Shit.
What's wrong? Snake!
Snake! Yeah, I like I said, I love Metal Gear. Metal Gear is so great. Run! Oh, there we go! What's up, Cell? Your title? What is it? Oh. Yeah. I must enter the safety of the box. No enemy can touch me when I'm in the safety of the box. No one will ever notice me, because I am in a box. Wait. Is it because I misspelled?
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you.
I love him.
Or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch.
Conscious like me, for real.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Yeah, leave my boyfriend alone.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Okay. Ow. Alright.
Good.
I need that. You need him to. Yeah, right?
Now
For
we get
real.
by Des
We gotta, like, drive off into the sunset on a snowmobile.
Is the basis of all combat.
The homoerotic subtext boss fight commence. Just like, casually just has a PS1 right there. He's a big fan of Kojima's other game, Police Nuts. I actually would love to play Body Snatcher, or Snatchers.
Answer me.
Because he made a game about body snatchers, basically.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Ha! It works! Okay. This time I accidentally bashed it against my table. I moved it lower because I'm like, I want this to be lower. And yeah, no, it's a new record. I need somebody who knows what they're doing to set up my PC. Bye.
That's good. Good. Now we can fight as warriors.
As warriors.
It is the basis of all combat.
The basis of all combat.
Fight to a limit.
Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Was further into college. I mean, I'd appreciate any help. Cause like, I don't know PC stuff at all. I've been wanting to like, part of me wants to go take like IT classes or something. But I'm like afraid to mess with anything inside my computer, honestly. Cause like I'm sure you're not dumb. Why? All right. And ow. Okay. Also, I love that his healing item is like the basically Japanese instant noodles. I know it's technically like an MRE, but like in later some of the games they make it straight up look like it's like one of those like UFO like instant yakisoba meals kind of. He's a poor college kid. The fun. Oh, want to know one of the best things ever is in the PSP game. They had a collab with Doritos, and canonically, a secret military underground government, like the secret terrorist organization that Naked Snake is like forms in Costa Rica. They invent Doritos. Like, that's a plot point in the PSP, one of the PSP games. You invent Doritos in the 80s.
What's wrong? Snake!
Or 70s, or whenever that one takes place. You just invent Doritos. Like, and that's how you fund your secret, like, underground military government. You just, like, yep. Just invent Doritos. That's like the best tie-in ever, I think.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Yeah.
That's
Also, it's got a tie-in also to Monster Hunter that happened at one point,
how we can fight this
where,
warriors.
like,
Hand to hand.
I believe Snake has to fight a Rathalos, and in Monster Hunter, they just added a monster that is just a flesh version of the Metal Gear Rex mech. And it's just an actual, like, living version of the mech. Like, and I love it. So yeah, like, because the Metal Gear Rex is a giant mech, like, it's the mech from this game, and it is a giant, like, it's like a giant bipedal, like, mech, like armor mech, like, you know what I'm talking about. But it is kind of like low-key based on a T-Rex. And they, like I said, they just sort of turned that into a, like, into an actual monster you can go fight in one of the Monster Hunter games. Come on. And it has a whole crossover with Ape Escape. In Metal Gear Solid 3, they did a tie-in to Ape Escape 3, where you could actually go ahead and play Ape Escape as Solid Snake with all of your gear, like, which includes, like, guns and stuff. So you could, like, go use tranquilizer bullets to catch monkeys from Ape Escape. I love this franchise so much. I love that it just does not take itself remotely seriously at all. Like, somehow it is like the goofiest thing ever, and it takes itself completely seriously, except for what, like, it just, like, randomly does it. It, like, just becomes self-aware.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
All right. No! Yeah, it has a B-man. But yeah, the basis of the whole franchise is just, what if every crazy military thing that was ever proposed actually was real? Like, stuff like cyborg ninjas, you know, like, there has been a government that has worked on that. Militarized bees, how to brainwash bees into attacking only enemy soldiers. That was something the government worked on. Hi, Bug. Look at me, and how are you? Oh, Bug, did you see the cool thing that I got at the store today? I got the Hot Wheel of Silverhand's car.
Now, make me feel it.
Able to
Make
control
me
bees is
feel
super cool, though.
alive
I mean, yeah. But yeah, no, like, the government has worked on tanks that stand on two legs and walk around like people. It is, the government has worked on telekinesis. Actually, the same telekinesis program that that this game is inspired by the government is also the thing that was inspired Stranger Things. Fun fact.
Only a fool trusts his life.
Same program. They tried doing it with adults and children, trying to give telekinesis to people on the off chance that telekinesis was real. And basically all they did was prove that telekinesis wasn't real. There was an experiment to make it so that a man was able to survive permanently on fire without any damage to himself. So that he would be, like, more dangerous, I guess. That's an actual thing that the government has worked on. That was an enemy in one of the Metal Gear games. Like I said, I love it. I love everything about this game, this franchise. It's great. Ow. I know, right? And like I said, everything that's in this game has been in these games has been worked on by the government at some point. It's all kind of real.
Snake! Snake!
And that's like my favorite part of it. All right, cloning, that's something the government worked on.
Now, make
Super
me
soldiers, they've been working on that. We all know that they've been working on that. It's like Captain America and shit.
That's good, Snake.
Like we all know Captain America's real, right? Die. Of course he
Now
is.
we can fight as warriors.
How do you think they made that movie?
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
All right, come on. Okay, that's not fair. I love relatively that Snake's just using like boxing, and he's like doing like fancy like gymnastics this whole time. Project is real and it's completed in 2003. Yay! Fun fact, we've actually got the full genome of a lot of other creatures than just humans by this point too. We also actually have a bunch that aren't even around anymore. Like, did you know we have the full Neanderthal genome now? We would have an easier time bringing Neanderthals back to life than we would woolly mammoths right now. Because humans would be an easier surrogate to find and like suss out some ethics over than than a woolly mammoth would be. The only problem people have is the ethics of bringing back like the Neanderthals at all. But like I said, I think that's an interesting idea. But yeah, no, we've got a bunch of animals like all genomed or whatever now too. Apparently, the people who are behind the Human Genome Project way back in like the early 2000s, they just never stopped recording all the DNA and things after that. They just moved on to other projects. Like, they just kept recording DNA. Which I think is super cool, because that means as long as you have some kind of relative of a lot of the creatures that we get the full DNA of, like as long as you have a relative, you can technically bring back anything. Although the problem with that is that we did that, I believe we did it with the dodo, but we can't actually do that, bring dodos back to life that way, because dodos' closest relatives are pigeons. Or is a type of pigeon, because apparently dodos are in the pigeon family, and they would die trying to lay an egg with a dodo in it. Like a dodo is so big. I don't think it works that way. No worries, Bug. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Eat my cup noodles. Come on! There we go. All right. But yeah, for real, I really want one of his, like, that replica of his helmet. His helmet's so sick. It opens up in, like, from, like, all sizes to it's about as his face, like, Iron Man style, kinda. Alright, come on. Alright. And so many people make the replicas, but they're still like $200 or $300. And I'm like, no. Man, this ninja guy's playing hard to get. Come on.
I'm here, Snake.
I really thought I would be able to get it by just waiting for him.
What's wrong? Snake!
Snake! Snake, snake, snake! Alright. And weapons. Oh, also, for tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Repo with, Syl and friends.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
At, like, 4 p.m.?
That's good.
I believe.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand.
I love Repo.
Of all combat. Only
The little I
a
played
fool
of it.
trusts his life.
Yeah, it's me, Syl, Pokey, Mia. If you remember Mia from the talk show the other week. And that's fair. Yeah, we got me, Pokey, Syl, Mia, and Luton so far. I think we need one more person, but I already got Luton, so I'm sure Syl will find somebody. And then on Thursday we have another Sullivan night with Kendo Tommy. So y'all should ask questions if you'd like for that. All right. I need to figure out who I'm doing. Like, I've been trying to figure out who I wanted to ask to be on after Kendo, though. Like, part of me wants to sit and, like, keep asking my friends. But part of, and, like, just go through my friends. But another part of me is like, I mean, come on, Sal. You, the original idea for the show is to try to use it to, connect with people you either kind of knew or wanted to know. Because we suck at networking. Why do I talk like I'm Venom all of a sudden? It's starting to be a pretty smooth operation. Yeah, no, it's, I think we got a good formula going down. The royal we. The very singular we. We the me. And I also sit and wonder how much I should ask we as a concept. I also wonder how much I should focus on VTubers. Part of me really wants to, because that's the majority of what I watch. But I've thought of a couple YouTubers who make cool YouTube content that I thought would be fun to sort of connect with.
Make me feel alive.
I have a YouTuber I was thinking about, specifically a YouTube animator, who I was thinking might be fun to invite on. Eat the me is an amusing sentence. I like it. I also have 2 TikTokers I wanted to invite on, although one of them recently got invited to an actual, like, professional Marvel event, like a red carpet event, and now I'm afraid to ask them. So I might drop them for my possibilities. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Also, and like I said, none of them are VTubers or even streamers. Actually, one of them also streams, but... But yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't know how much I should, like, poke at, part of me, like, the funny part is like I said, part of the point of the show is for me to try to get a reason to talk to people. And now, like, I sit and look at, like, people who are bigger than me that I'm like, that'd be cool to ask them. And then I'm like, now I'm scared. But yeah, it might be time to ask some people. God, I get that. Yeah, I think a lot of people can sympathize with the idea of that. But yeah. So out of the people I had hinted at, so would you rather okay, just as a random, I'm not going to tell you who, but a smaller YouTube animator or a One Piece TikToker, which sounds more appealing? Or we could finally, or I guess the other, if I was to go with one of them. I don't know if I'm gonna do them next, but talking to strangers is scary. Yeah.
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool.
I feel like I don't do it enough. I feel like that's like, I feel like I'd be better at it if I just did it more. Animator? You know what, I guess that is closer to what we do here. The TikToker? Fair enough. I do have a couple more people. I do have people who I had planned on asking that I've just kind of been afraid to ask. That who are more in my, like, sphere, current sphere. 2 specific people I had planned to ask soon that I've been chickening out on. But I think one of our next ones after those 2, so like, maybe not one of the next couple. Well, I'll try to maybe ask one of them to be on. I'm a huge fan of One Piece. That's the show I watch on the treadmill at the gym. I go to the gym, like 2 or 3 times a day. A day? Whew, that's really getting serious about it, Sal. No, hey, you missed! I got out of the way. But yeah, no, when I'm at the gym and I'm, like, exercising, I'll sit on, one of my go-to things after I do the little amount of weights I actually do is I I will hop on the treadmill and just watch One Piece and just be like, all right, we can handle, like, currently I'm at 1.5 episodes of One Piece can I handle. You're pretty, of, like, walking at a brisk, like, it's like 4 miles an hour, 3.5 miles an hour. And,
Good, Snake. Now
his only problem is the damn pacing of the anime.
hand to hand.
Nah, I mean, it's perfect for the gym.
Only a fool trusts his life to a
Like, nothing is ever boring with One Piece. It's only boring if you're trying to, like, get through it. Or not boring. It's only like, the pacing is only a problem if you're, like, just trying to get through it. If I just want something entertaining to take my brain off of, being on a treadmill while I'm on a treadmill, One Piece is the best for that. Even all the filler stuff at the beginning and end of every episode. Like, it's not like it's not entertaining. And so, like... And I love it. I'll be able to, like, do the 4-minute mile by the time I get to the end of the One Piece. It's great. It's like I'm going on the voyage with them. And you know, the funny part is when I started doing that, the original show I had the idea to do it with was I was gonna watch all of The Walking Dead. And I was gonna call it The Walking Dead and just go for a walk and watch an entire episode of The Walking Dead on a treadmill back when I didn't have to pay for a gym. And I'm like, just to be a little more active, we're just gonna power walk to The Walking Dead. But that show is not designed for it to be, like, distracting in any way, shape, or form. Like, the treadmill was distracting from The Walking Dead, and I had to stop. I was like, no, I cannot pay attention to little subtleties of them silently walking through a building. While on a treadmill,
I'm here, Snake.
like jogging. Come on.
Hurry up and catch me.
Here we go.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Yeah. Jesus. This little, like, touch of death thing is, like, so awful. So hard to deal with. Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew. Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find the very thing that we're looking for. There's always room for you if you wanna be my friend.
Make me.
We are on a cruise. We are. Come on board and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find the one thing that we're looking for.
Now we can fight as
Anyway.
warriors.
I love One Piece.
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life.
Anyway. One Piece. I'm actually kind of excited though, because so many of the voice actors are starting to pass away now. they're actually working on a, and the fact that One Piece is coming to an end, they've announced that they're gonna start doing a new adaptation without any filler. Like literally a regularly paced like redo of the entire anime. No more 10-minute recaps of episodes. Where only 5 minutes of the show is actually progression. Out of 15. Yo, I've actually never played a single One Piece video game. Okay, you know what? This is not gonna be me complaining about my friends, but you know, is the one collab that keeps getting away from me? That I used to try to get everybody, like my friends, in on. I only needed one friend to sign on for it, at least. This is the collab that got away. When I used to do a regular One Piece update, because I announced on stream when I started watching One Piece finally, and I was giving a regular One Piece update of where I got in the anime by that point, right? And the game I really wanted to play is, as soon as I got past where 4Kids, the anime dub, the really bad dub, got in One Piece, I really wanted to do the One Piece Pirate Carnival game. The 4Kids dubbed One Piece Mario Party clone. And it's Mario Party but One Piece, and it is the last thing ever made by 4Kids. And I wanted to do it because it was like, I wanted to laugh at all the cringe stuff, and it's the only way that you can see stuff as far ahead as Thriller Bark with the 4Kids dub. Did you ever want to know what the Thriller Bark stuff, what the 4Kids would have done with the Thriller Bark as an example? They have little snippets of it in that game, and it's the only place you can see it. And I wanted it so bad.
Now,
and like I said, none of my friends wanted to sign on to do that with me.
feel alive again.
Literally, none of them wanted to do it. It's so sad. Scared to know. Oh my god,
That's good, Snake. Good.
there is a line that I love the 4Kids dub so much. That is, it's Sanji fighting Bon Clay, and it is so funny in the 4Kids dub. And he's just like, I'm gonna show you moves that are both nasty and nutritious. And he says it so, like, intense. It's so funny. Not every change 4Kid made was bad. Some of it was, I mean, they were changes, but sometimes it was basically abridging itself, and I love that. I'm gonna show you moves that are both nasty and nutritious. What does that mean, Sanji? It's great. My tracking's off, hold on. I guess it's not really off. I'm like twisted weird this whole time. It's because the controller, like, cord length for PS1 for my PlayStation Classic isn't very long. But anyway, it's great. But yeah, that's the collab. That's the collab that got away. Nobody wanted to do it with me, so we haven't. So it never. It's not. It's probably not gonna happen. And like I said, I wanted to do that back when I first got past the end of the 4Kids dub, because I wasn't even watching the 4Kids dub, but As soon as I got past that point in the story, I'm like, I want to play Pirate Carnival, guys. The last thing 4Kids did for One Piece.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
All right. But yeah, no, aside from that, as far as plans go. Kind of was wondering if Otacon would say something. I'm like, oh no, should I use the health? And then I got hit. Then I had to. No longer an option. This is a really long fight. If I get the name of 4Kids, I get the 4Kids but why 4? It's just to stylize it. Because you pronounce 4 and 4 the exact same way. Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright.
That's good, Snake.
Although, why would they want to name their company just 4Kids? Kind of odd to me. But then again, I'm in favor of made-up names. Like, I think one of the best named companies is, like, Nintendo. And you know what how Nintendo got its name? Nintendo has a whole phrase, and since Japanese is a phonetic language, they just took the first letter, which is technically multiple letters. In English, it would be multiple letters of each of the word in a phrase, and that's their name. Nintendo. And it's like a 5-word sentence, and it's like a famous like Japanese saying.
Hurt me more.
Why are you freaky about it? I wish I could get more rations. I don't even know where to get more ration. All right.
Now,
Let's go.
Make me feel it. Make me
We are
feel
an hour into the game, and I have only fought Gray Fox.
That's good, Snake. Good.
Come on.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat.
Please,
Only
just
a
chill.
fool trusts
Yeah.
his life to a weapon.
I'm like, maybe I should have started stream earlier. Watch, when Syl finally gets to Metal Gear. Because, you know, she was mad at, she was sad that I got to Metal Gear before she did. And now she's gonna do something else because I got to it first. But, when she gets to it, watch, she's gonna do it on, like, her second try and make me feel bad. She'll just be like, how did it take you an hour and a half, Sal? I can hear it in my head already. still watching a Swedish kids show as a kid, mostly because it was just amusing to say, and just because it's amusing to say, and they only use the name in the catchy opening. It's called Ulimpumpa. That is kind of fun to say. Wait, I really wonder if this website is still up. I'm gonna need to go check this. There used to be this kid show called. It was like very obviously like a not a parody, like a ripoff of like the Teletubbies. It was called Boobai, and it sounded like it was just called Boobs, but I distinctly though remember somebody like I watched it because I have younger siblings, and I've seen it just because of that. But somebody when I was in high school told me that the website they have a website, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. That show is not targeted towards an age of children who could use the internet. And apparently it is like the most trippiest like mindfuckery website ever. Like, and part of me, I just like it's like a game. The whole thing is a game, and none of it makes sense, and they don't explain anything, but they just tell that you if you're like progressing, and that's it. Okay. Get stuck here for over an hour during stream, and they were having a bit.
That's it.
Why did that work?
That punch.
No! You were so close! Maybe this is the point when I should break out the chafe grenades. Right? Maybe that is the time to break out the cheating. Cause like we could still like fist fight him all the way up to that point, but like maybe once we get there we just like we just EMP his ass. Like I'm so tired of this. Whatever gets me through here.
Feel alive again.
All right.
That's good, Snake.
Here. Snake should just get a taser. Wait, I think you actually do get a taser in one of the games, actually.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Like I said, they have tons of weapons. I actually think that that is actually one of the weapons in one of the games. Come on. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those cats were fast as lightning. It may have been a little bit frightening. Oh, never mind. With expert timing. But yeah, no, like, this right here, the Nikita, this is a remote-controlled rocket launcher. Like, you literally, with that rocket launcher, you control the, like, the literal, like, the actual, like, rocket itself is a drone that you just control, and it's a whole ass rocket launcher, just a rocket. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. The hell that sword then, Gray Fox? I know, right?
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel
This is just such a long ass boss fight. And I can't skip this either.
Fight as warriors, hand to hand. It's
All right.
the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. Sure thing. Why is nobody working on cyborgs? Like, for real. Like, we have all these billionaires. Why is no one working on cyborgs? Is it because it would be too cool? Huh? Is that it? We don't want a future that's actually sick. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even mind, like, a bad future like Cyberpunk if at least cool stuff was happening. If I make a cyborg, I'm gonna teach it to love me and hold my hand. Oh, Ow. Oh, this is it. I mean, you know what? We are on our way to, we are on our way with that stuff. Like, they have cybernetic eyes and arms and stuff, but it's not good enough at this point to, like... It's not good enough at this point that people are just willingly becoming cyborgs. I want, like... Like, why can't I have, like, 5G Wi-Fi coming out of me at all times? Or why can't I pick up a car with my bare hands yet? With my cyborg arms? Why can't I get a vibrate function installed? I mean, what?
That's good, Snake. Good.
Cutting for
Now we can fight as warriors.
I mean, technically, that's not...
Hand to hand.
I think that already
Basis
exists.
of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I actually think they have stuff for that already. Like, no joke. I'm pretty sure you, like... Isn't that what a boob job is? Or if you want ones that specifically give you Wi-Fi, I feel like that might be a harder sell. I don't think that exists just yet, but... I do know that they've made some that, they've made the ability to have, chips inside, like, your hands to automatically unlock certain smart cars. I know that's a thing that you can already go get if you want. Like, I have a buddy who is super into science, and he already has one installed for... I can't remember. I think it's like a safety lockbox that he has. And he's just like, puts his hand on the lock, and it just opens, but only when he does it, because it's like a specific like wireless signal that a chip in his hand gives off. It's like sick. I haven't really seen him do it, obviously, but like, he told me that he got the chip installed, and he sent me articles about it when he was getting it done.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up
Keys
and
work fine?
catch me.
Yeah, but keys can get stolen. Nobody can steal your, like, right arm. Probably. Honestly, if someone can steal your right arm, you have bigger concerns going on, I think. If your right arm got stolen,
I'm here, Snake.
like, your keys being stolen is, like, no longer your priority, I think. I think my first concern would be, I don't have an arm anymore.
Hurry up and catch me.
Come on. Okay.
Times.
Your arm did get stolen. Well, you know. Exactly.
Pain.
Okay. Yep.
Are you okay? Snake! Snake!
I forgot to EMP him. How can I forget that? That was my big plan for this fight.
Now, make me feel it.
But yeah, no.
Make me feel
I think Cyberpunk
alive
itself, though, would be scary if you're just like, all right, we're gonna just get robot eyes. I would be like, how much can you trust having double robot eyes? Like, what if something happens? Like, you just can't see anymore? Like, what happens if you get a short? Like, just like, oh no, blind.
It is the base
How am I
of
gonna,
all
you know, like,
Only a fool trusts his life to
what if someone hacks your eyes? That suddenly becomes a possibility. Yeah, what if you have to pay a subscription for sight? Although I will say that sometimes when I watch stuff, I just want it played on the back of my eyelids. Like sometimes I'll watch like ASMR or something to go to bed, and I'm like, I just want to be comfy. I want to watch the video at the same time without having to have like figure out a way to hold the phone while I pass out and worry about it like getting stuck under my bed or something. I don't want to lose my phone in my bed. I just want to watch it like I said, on the back of my eyelids. All right. Use VTubers and Gordon Ramsay to fall asleep? That's fair. I actually also use VTubers, but I use ASMR VTubers and I watch their like YouTube videos of ASMR. I actually have met and like I have talked to or I mean I haven't really met them. I mean I could try inviting like the ASMR VTubers that I fall asleep to every night to talk show. That'd be kind of a funny idea. I feel like that'd be weirder to talk to somebody about than other things, though. I don't know why, but my brain is like, I'm a big fan of your work. I listen to you every night to fall asleep. Something about that feels like a weird thing to bring up to somebody. Yeah, no, I listen to you every night as I go to sleep. It's just... I get that that's the point of ASMR, but part of my brain feels like that's like weirdly awkward. I hear you in my dreams.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the
Yeah.
basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a
Yeah. I mean, like, part of the point of ASMR is that people like to fall asleep to it. Like, that's just like a known part of ASMR. And like I said, just, I don't know, just something about the, I sleep to your videos every night. Something about, like, probably having to have a conversation about that seems awkward to me. But then again, we've been over this. I have hang-ups. I have weird hang-ups about talking to people about some things. Like, I'm afraid to talk to celebrities. Just because I feel like it's always, like, every time I've tried to meet celebrities, even in stuff where it's like a meet and greet, I always feel more embarrassed and awkward that I even wanted to meet them. So maybe it's attached to something like that. If I consume somebody's content without knowing them too much, maybe I just start being like, oh no, this is weird. You know what? I'm gonna take that as a sign that I should just get over it, and that should be, like, one of my next people, actually. We'll put it on the list. I got out of the flow state. Alright, hold on. We doing a stretch? Do a little quick stretch break.
Snake,
Blah.
okay? Snake?
Shake out the badness. Stretchy stretch. Aye. Aye. And hydrate. Alright, we got this. Okay. Also, I'm almost out of water already. No worries. Okay. In we go. We have to save my boyfriend.
Make me feel alive again.
Honestly, they kind of, I will say, like, considering the subtext of, like, Solid Snake is bi and has been with, it gets with Otacon,
Hand to hand.
part of me almost feels like maybe, like, Gray Fox was an ex. I feel like that almost fits, like, also. Just like, the way he's just like, yes, again, I missed this. You know what I mean? I did not lock in. I've locked myself out. It's my cell phone again, all over again. I know, right? He, like, why is he in the military? He should join gymnastics. All right. Okay. Shake out more of the badness. I'm pretty much just doing jazz hands. I don't know why. It's just something I do sometimes if I get stuck in a game. Just jazz hands. No more failure. Get rid of it. Bye-bye. Anyway. It's a lot funnier when you can actually see it, because I've done that in, used to be able to see it more in the 3D model, I think. I would think it would be so cool to get a 2D model that could actually, like, track my hands.
Make me feel alive again.
Alright.
That's good, Snake.
Come on.
Good.
There we go.
Now we can fight as warriors.
Locked in.
Hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Ow. Okay. Okay. Sorry for no talking for a quick second. I am trying to focus. We've been on this one fight for almost 2 hours. Okay, come on. No, I was too close. That would be really cool. From what I've seen from YouTubers, it seems like I might just not see a good enough example size. I think 2D might be too hard for hands, though. That's my only thought. Like, most 2D, like, I think it's already difficult enough to even get it working with 2D. With, like, just the face. Although, you know what's really funny is that sometimes I will look at VTubing and I'll be like, wow, it really looks like they're talking. And then I saw an anime the other day where they just used VTube Studio for some of their animation, like people standing at like a desk and talking for like the news. And I'm like, that's VTube Studio. Immediately, I'm like, the animation sucks. That's clearly VTube. They're clearly VTubing. And I'm like, but then you throw a VTubing back on like a live show and I'm like, this is amazing. And I'm like, and I think about that sometimes, about the fact that I watched an anime where they used VTube Studio and was just like, this looks terrible, it's VTube Studio. Then I'll go back to watching like Iron Mouse or something and be like, wow, the animation's perfect. How does she get such good tracking? I can barely tell that she's not that she's a real person and not animated. Or I can't even tell, or what, you know what I mean.
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Hey. Come on. Hey, come on, that was not cool. Okay, Ow. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, yeah. Yep.
Snake, answer me. Snake? Snake!
So, anyway. Yeah, like I said, it was that, I can't even remember what anime it was, but I was watching some anime, and, they just, like, cut over to, like, VTubers, actual, like, VTubing, and it fit in, but it was, like, it's also, like, jarring, so it was, like, it was just so it was just like uncanny valley instantly. And I wonder if it's only me noticing because like I am so in tune with VTubers and being a VTuber and all that I'm like I can immediately recognize a VTube movement over like actual 2D animation. And it's just like I said, I just think that's like I just think it's funny. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break. I'm a recharge. I feel like I'm doing worse now, so yeah. What? I think it's like how CG in an anime looks off, but in a game of the same anime, it looks great. Despite being, yeah, no, for real. I think, I agree entirely. I think they should stop using CG in anime. I think animation should be entirely 2D or 3D, and you should never mix them. That is my actual opinion. It doesn't look good, and the thing is as a person who knows how animation is made, I know it's just cutting a lot of corners. And it's just like, just pay the people better. Pay the people better, have a longer production time. Stuff does not need to be that fast. And you know what? I think art should be done less on a timetable. I think art should be, you make a thing, it gets done, you shop it around, and then it ends up where it's going. Like, sure, you can like preemptively buy where it's gonna go, but I don't think you should be like rushing stuff out the door. I think that's the same with animation, with video games. Things should just come out when it's done. And you know what? Sometimes maybe you need to actually just take the thing and send it out, like cough cough Cyberpunk. But the thing is that the more I learned about it, apparently Cyberpunk getting rushed out, a lot of people were saying it was because of Xbox. It wasn't because of Xbox. Like, Cyberpunk got rushed out because they worked on it for like 5 years and they kept adding more stuff to their pipeline. And at some point they were like, we're going to start losing money on this. If like being like at a loss if we don't just release the game. And so they released the game and have some profits coming in from it. So they released the game and started getting it anyway. Always about cutting corners. Animators are already paid poverty wages. What are you even saving for? I know, right? Just pay the animators to do the thing. Like, it's not that hard. It's like, and like, I get, like, you know, you save time. Maybe you get some more anime out. But like, I don't know. Part of me almost feels like there is a better way to do it than to like try to make stuff look bad. Also, you know what I'm really tired of? Like, Disney animation. Why does all their 3D animation look like the exact same? It's like they have one artist designing every character for the last like 15 years. They literally make more bank with great animation. Look at Demon Hunters. I don't. Demon Hunters. What's Demon Hunter? Like, are you talking like the Tanjiro anime? I haven't actually watched that. No, that's Demon Slayer. Oh, yeah, you are talking about that. Is there 3D in that? I'm not sure. Although, I feel like if you're gonna do 3D, you should do it the Tarzan way. Like, do you know how Tarzan animated its, environments? Tarzan, for like a significant amount of its stuff, they made 3D models of a bunch of their environments and then drew over them to like make the like proportioning and the setting perfect. Like, they made the environment, they set up the camera angle, they put the characters in that were all 2D, and then they drew over it. Hand drew over it and it wasn't like that bad. Like, even for stuff like zoom ins and move arounds, you just pick like the like where the camera moves and you draw over the whole thing. And apparently that is still easier and it looked way better. Like, there's all sorts of tricks that you could do with it. I always hate it when it's just like full on actual CG in the middle of an anime. But then again, I guess, I don't know. It's one of those complicated like problems with stuff. Like, it doesn't look good. It's been getting better, and part of me wants them to just stop because I think 2D is like literally like so far better than like, it's like light years better. I wanted to say like fathoms better. Like for some reason my brain was like boats. Boats go further than kilometers and miles. And the word I was looking for was fathom that I didn't think of until after I said light year. I lost my train of thought. Hi. But yeah. Also, sorry I haven't been streaming as much lately. I had a couple days, I had like a day or two right at the end of the week where I was like, at least like lately, I've had a couple days where I just didn't feel like streaming. And then I also got put back on my original weekend schedule of 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Like weekend shifts.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
And between those two things, it kind of just made it so that I just didn't stream for like 4 days. Which sucks because I know like consistency is like the key to like being a streamer.
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Like I appreciate that. It was just like it was just things doubling up. Honestly, just how the internet works. Yeah. Just like, part of me wonders if maybe that's why I've gone so long without growing much. Other than the fact that I can tell you right now, like, getting the 2D model over the Vroid has helped me so much. Like, so much. But, there we go. But, part of me wonders if maybe that's part of why I struggle to grow as much, is just, like, I struggled to be consistent for more than, like, a couple months at a time. Actually, my first year at TwitchCon was the year I was most consistent. Because afterwards, I was so just, like, filled with passion that, like, I'm like, I can get to TwitchCon and meet all these people and learn how all this stuff works. I was so like, yeah, we got this. That I streamed literally every day without failing for like 5 months, like for like half a year. It was like half a year before I took a break again after TwitchCon for anything other than like Christmas.
Hurry up and catch me.
Yeah, no, I did feel like I was getting a lot of followers and I was getting like that consistent flow of it. Part of me feels like maybe it's just my game choice. Ever since Cyberpunk, I've kind of been playing, and Elden Ring and Cyberpunk back to back was very popular in the moment games that like had a big resurgence, and you know what I mean? But then I beat them and I'm like, I'm not the type to sit and like farm a game. I think the only game I'd feel comfortable farming right now off the top of my head that's like super popular or whatever is like Minecraft. I could probably play Minecraft forever. Apparently we're someone has taken up my mantle of working on the Minecraft server for like our friend group. And I am so happy about that.
That's good, Snake.
You know what? That's true. You know, yeah, with the Alan Wake game, the Remedy games, I wasn't like not getting anybody.
hand to hand. It is the basis of all.
It was less than Elden Ring and Cyberpunk, but there was still a lot of people. I delegated. I don't know how much anybody is actually interested in this kind of talk. Like, I talk to, like, Syl and them about this kind of stuff a lot. Although, Syl's very much in the, like, camp of doesn't matter. But yeah, like I said, you need to play games that are popular, but you can't play games that are too popular. Because if you play games that are too popular, you'll get drowned out by everybody else, because everybody will be playing the games that are too popular. That's like the way like Twitch kind of works. It's like you need to play. Like somebody told me the sweet spot for growth when you're like not that big is somewhere between 500 and 1,000 active viewers when you're streaming. Because anything smaller than that, no, you're not gonna get like hardly anybody. You might get some people, especially if your game is super like cult classic or niche. Then you might get, and if you can bring enough people to it that you move that game up in numbers.
That's good, Snake.
But essentially, people need to be able to see you, or see the game. Like most people pick who they're gonna watch, either out of their existing follow list, or they pick it out of. They'll pick a game they want to watch content of, and just pick somebody. So, like, or they'll look up a keyword. That's why femboy is such a good thing to have as a tag on your stream. Even if you're kind of femboy adjacent. Like, technically, I'm gender fluid. I think femboy or gender fluid or non-binary, I'm something. But boy doesn't quite feel like accurate necessarily. But that is a popular tag, and I'm close enough, I think. Yeah, true. It also, like, advertises you based on how many chats are actually... Like, it'll actually promote you more if you have a really active chat. That's why something that's really good for growth is actually marbles on stream. Because so many people actually, like... care about getting the score and just being in the races all the time, and you have to consistently enter the races.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Solid lack of new people. Yeah. Yeah, the femboy tag just happens to be a little bit more popular. It's one of the more popular tags on Twitch from what I've heard. But yeah, which I think is kind of funny if you think about it. Come on. I can try to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because of the girl droid. I mean, there's a reason I use a robot. Like, robots don't have gender generally. I don't really feel attached to that stuff. I try to be more feminine than so I kind of like that. You know, that's fair. I don't actually know what draws people in anymore. I know some like basic, super like basic rules of Twitch, and I know stuff that always works. Like the femboy tag always gets some amount of traffic for some reason. But like beyond that, like anything that you've never actually, like there's things that are confirmed working and everything else is a mystery. Nothing is confirmed not to work. You just have to like, you know what I mean? You kind of just have to test stuff and see if that also will work. Get out of here, you nerd. How? Femboy's just a trendy thing right now. But yeah, there's some like rough sell guides to Twitch. You should stream every day at roughly the same time. Some games do better at different times though. So if you wanna go with like one of the like super extreme min-maxer people about it, they would say you shouldn't stream anything that's outside of your time zone, or if you really like a game, you should stream it during its max time zone and have that be your time thing. But also, the thing I hate with when you read stuff about like, how do I grow on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, almost everyone says pick one game and never do anything else. Like one category. Don't be variety. Don't mix it up. One thing forever. And if you draw to something else, it should be something similar. Like, if you like Dark Souls, you could do Dark Souls 2. But you can't do, like, Yoshi's Story. And it's just like, I'm like, yeah, but, like, nobody wants to do that. And that's the reason why that's kind of bad advice. Is that, like, ruins the point of streaming for a lot of people. But yeah, no, it's all luck. Like, actually, another good example of stuff like that, if you guys are just enjoying the conversation, is a good person to look at who has talked about it is Porcelain Maid. Porcelain Maid, like Joel, has talked about how he knows so many people that like skyrocketed from like nothing to like big streamer all the time around him. And he just sort of slowly grew until he was that big. And he's like, he's always talking, he was having a downer week forever ago. I remember watching it, because he's one of the bigger streamers that I like watching. And he was talking about how he has always grown slow. He just has been at this since before VTubing was a thing. And so he just sat and slowly grew for like 7 years until, or however long he's been streaming. And he's just like, yeah, no, he's like, he kind of fought tooth and nail to get any growth, basically, slowly over a long period of time. And I'm like, I think some people have that, and some people have that, like, everything they do is, like, the internet just decides it loves. And I think it just, sometimes the internet, as if it's like an entity, needs to warm up to people instead of, like, instantly liking or exploding. And sometimes I feel like I'm probably in that category. And I think that's fine. I think I think that you kind of get the audience you have the skills for anyway. Like, I think if you're not good enough as a streamer to have a big audience just yet, then I think people kind of subconsciously pick up on it, and they don't like overload you. You know what I mean? Weirdly enough, I kind of almost feel like that's how it works. And I think that if you're like sort of consistently trying and upping and trying to do better and like upping what you're doing, I think eventually everyone will, like, anyone can get there. You know what I mean? I just, you know, it might take you longer than you might think.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
No worries, Coconut. If I do a whole stream of just fighting Gray Fox, I'm going to be very upset.
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Good night. Okay. You know what is, like, so crazy to me, Mac? Is that, I swear, you're one of, like, my go-to people who somehow seems to find people I know without me introducing you to them. Or even, and I always find that so interesting. You're always using emotes of people who I have met, but I don't believe I've raided remotely recently. And I just find that really amusing. I haven't raided or talked to in forever, and I'm like, and I'm just like, how do you know them? How did you find these people? I always find that so amusing. YouTubing is a small world. Very true. But yeah, you always have all these like emotes from people who I'm like, how do you know them? Where did you find this person? Like, you've done that with a couple of my friends who like stream in completely different like time zones than me, and I never raid or get raided by. And I'm just like, hi. I don't even think I've talked about some of them in like recent memory much. Thought you would still, a lot of the time, just happens. I mean, that's fair. Aye.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
You know what? How about this? I'm gonna look up a guide for this fight. I feel like maybe I need this. Hold on. I'm stuck on Gray Fox. Okay, hold on. Chafe grenades. Talk shit after doing it a few times. Like using a chafe, chucking a frag grenade. Literally set them at the guard's feet. As soon as you let go. Ba-ba-da-ba. I know, I'm tired of this fight. This starter, you can actually use chafe grenades to stun him, then fire the gun. Enough, he blocks all my bullets. Joysticks and I hated life. Use chase grenades to stun, then beat him up during the first part of the battle. Back when he's standing still. Directional pad to work with. So this is just harder because I don't have a control stick. That's nice. First phase, fists only, tire fight via combos attacks. You're encircling him. Either behind lockers or servers. Won't be the last time. Oh my god! I've only gotten to the third of the 4 phases? Sword attack, I can't defeat me with a weapon like that. Still beating me. He goes invisible. As soon as you get him to 0 health, run away as far as possible. How I walk in a circle in the bottom left corner, and he'll generally just miss all of his attacks and only stop to punch him. Base of all combat. Corner. Easy to see. Oh. Okay. All right. I think I got this. They all basically say don't even bother with the chaff grenades. Just go for it.
Now,
Okay.
make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
All right. Feel the power of the circle. Well, first and foremost.
That's good, Snake.
All right. Circle.
Now we can fight as one.
Evasive maneuvers.
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
How would I rank this Metal Gear Solid game? The games I've played in the series. That's I think 2 is generally one of my favorite games of all time. So I feel like it doesn't match up to 2 in my brain already, but it's so classic. I honestly feel like retro games kind of just get extra, like the older a game is, they just kind of get bonus points. You know what I mean? There we go. Oh, wait. Other than this being slightly hard to dodge. Okay. Wait. Am I doing better? I'm not sure. From this strategy. Already knew where he was coming that time.
I'm here, Snake.
All right. Coming from. Grrr! Although I think there is something to this strategy. I think moving around the whole arena is a bad idea. I think you need to like keep him in a spot. But yeah, no, I'm not sure. I honestly,
Make me feel it.
like, part of me almost wants to put it at the bottom. Not because I don't love this so far, because I do. I really do love it, and it's so classic. But just because of, like, quality of life stuff.
That's good. Good.
The bottom, yeah, like, I miss my, trank gun.
Hand to hand.
But the thing is that, like, that's me thinking about
Only a
gameplay.
fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Like, somehow it's either the top or the bottom. It can't be, I'm not sure where else I would put it. Like, I desperately wanted more out of 5. Like, 5, I would have killed... 5 had, like, the perfect control scheme. 2 was my favorite story-wise. 4... You know what? So far, this is better than 4. But 4 did have the active camo, like the octo camo. And I loved the octo camo. And it had a lot of good gameplay. Like, it had like the trank gun. You know, so then, like, I have things that I like more about those other games, but then story-wise, like, I feel like this one might be near the top. So I love, like, Gray Fox, and I love Liquid Snake. And I want more from a lot of the characters, pretty much the entire time they've been here. But, like, at the same time, I'm also, like, it's hard to put it above the other games. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's kind of weird. It's interesting, because, like I said, it's hard to... I want to just give it bonus points for being old and put it above 4. Because it is a really impressive game.
Snake! Snake!
You know what I mean? Especially for the time. Also, fun fact, did you know that Hideo Kojima, when he was designing this game, he built pretty much the entire game out of Legos, the entire map? Like, that is how they actually mapped out and designed how all the levels were gonna look. Is he built them in Lego.
Make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
That's actually, like, a core part of, like, him designing, like, scenes for this game.
That's good, Snake.
The basic structure of the shell in Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, it's super cool. Such a really interesting way to design games.
Hand to hand. It is the basis.
I really want to see Hideo Kojima actually make a movie.
Trust his life to a weapon.
Because he said his entire career, because the reason he got into video games was actually because he wanted to do film. And he just sort of fell into video games. And you can tell he wanted to do film. So I would love to see him actually make a film and see what he would do with it. Disappointed with 5, didn't really enjoy the open world aspect. But the controls, though. Get that it's what they wanted, but it was my first Metal Gear Solid. I will give you that we needed more maps. The game was unfinished. Metal Gear Solid 5 was never finished. Legitimately, there's like 5 cutscenes in the game that they just didn't even remove. The game sort of ends with a fizzle. Like, it kind of just fizzles out, and it's because Hideo Kojima got fired halfway through making that game. Comes to playing the other games, and I played played 3 many years later. Yeah, so you see the thing is with 5, the only thing I really love about 5 is the controls. I would have killed for more of that game if that game was finished. I actually think Ground Zeroes is a more... like, which 5 did you play? Ground Zeroes or Phantom Pain? Because there's 2 Metal Gear Solid 5s. And I think Metal Gear Solid 5 is a small one map. Technically, there is one mission. Or there's multiple missions, but technically there is like one core main story mission. Everything else is sort of goofy bonus side content. Ah, Phantom Pain. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Ground Zeroes is a lot closer to what I mean when I'm saying like 5 feels like such a tight game. Like I think if 5 like if Ground Zeroes was a longer game and wasn't just a really large demo basically for Phantom Pain, because it is. It is literally like an 8 to 10 hour demo for a like 70 to 80 hour, or for like 80 to 150 hour game.
Now, make me feel it.
But like I said, if they would have went all in on the Ground Zeroes approach with like basically like you got to infiltrate a bunch of these bases and there's all this story going on and you have multiple routes to get through stuff, but all of the routes have been thought through and planned. And I think that I think that would have been better. Like I said, it's the controls though that really get me. Ground Zero just had such good controls. Like, it actually, I tried to go back and play 3 right after 5, and it was so hard because all the controls were so much more confusing to my modern gamer brain. On 3. Because they're still doing like the top-down tank controls. Even this is in like, so this game is in like tank controls kinda. And luckily, I'm kind of like preloaded on this from Silent Hill. Violet, hi! Welcome in, how are you? I have been fighting a single boss for an entire stream. Oh, hey, Nade! Welcome in also. How you doing? I really sleepy. You know, that's fair. I love this game too. This is my first time playing through it though. But I've watched people play this game a bunch. And I love the whole series so much. Sleepy. Yeah, I mean, it is getting kind of late. It is like 11 o'clock. All right, come on. There we go.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
All right. Interesting. Okay, so no, because he's basically bulletproof, and somehow a full 2-punch and a kick combo does the same amount of damage as an entire full clip, or less. I can't. There's no. I don't know where else I would get rations. I've cleared out everywhere that I've gone so far, that I'm aware of. The gas room? Did it have more rations? Maybe we could go try. The prison cell. The vent. Boy. Okay, anything in here, maybe? Thank you for the care package. Come on. No. Grr. Prison cell. Yeah, that's what happens if I do crimes. I become prison cell. I kind of want to make that a character. That's funny. Prison cell. Just Cell if she was in prison. Yo, it actually puts a gas mask on Snake. Oh no, but I need a level 4 access card. Snake, get away from the wall. Thank God, a ration. Yeah, of course. Okay. Okay, we got one. One ration from all that. So that's something. I'm kind of afraid to go I don't know why. I don't know why I'm afraid to like go to other floors at this point. But maybe that extra healing is all I really need. Okay. Let's do the box.
What's up, Snake?
Hey, Thomas. All right. We have to save. Hit a snake.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Got it. You know what is an interesting thought? Maybe I should try calling the colonel and like the military tactics people in the fight.
Now,
I know they help you in too. Like, part of me wants to sit and like actually call. Like, if I was playing this game casually, I would literally sit and do these calls until they were gone.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake.
Okay.
General soldiers under his command are next generation special forces. Foxhound is intended
The
to be a
box.
small number of highly elite
Alright,
handpicked
so
soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Okay. Interesting. Sure you have nothing?
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you. Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Master, what do you have for me?
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Master?
He's just playing with you.
Hey.
Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
So, not you. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Gray Fox is Deep Throat.
Snake, you can't use your radar. It's confused by all of the radio interference. That ninja is giving off some kind of electrical energy.
Okay.
Win, Snake, win!
Don't want to save in here. What you up to, Meryl?
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that.
Okay,
You're gonna have to know something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
What was Naomi's Kodak number? $141.52. Their name is what? Yeah, you heard me. Okay. So 141.52. Here. 141.52.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want.
Is that really
I'm
it?
also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well.
I feel like there has to be some sort of strategy here I'm missing out on.
As a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind.
Grr.
I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a
Care.
nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Right.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Right.
Same here, Snake.
I did. I straight up think I did.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered
Care.
exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton
Okay,
makes
so-
him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg.
Here we go.
a cybernetic
Welcome to
organism.
Taco Bell.
Yo, Rust! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, readers! I am Cell, Android Girl Variety VTuber. We do lots of stuff. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 1, and we have been fighting Gray Fox in Metal Gear Solid 1 for the entirety of a stream so far.
Look at him move. He
Sir
must
Shield
have some kind of
chopped
powered
piece of
exoskeleton.
borked it. Oh. Feel the pain. This is what I just think might be funny. That's Otacon's number. Okay. So no one has any good advice for me. Got it.
Now we can fight as warriors.
I only managed to get to the tank hangar.
The basis of all
Hi. Fair enough.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Interesting. Okay, come on. Circle around. Circle around. It died so much it only made it as far as the guy. Okay, come on. All right. No! Why does it take so long to register that I died? Okay, we have to be getting... I have to be figuring this out soon. This has been going on for way too long. Your rations... No, you're right. Wait, they auto-heal? Like, if I go under, they auto-heal?
Now, make me make me feel alive.
Which phase is getting me stuck? Specifically, 2 and 3 are probably my worst ones. Although, 1 still get, like, I got 1 mostly down, I want to say. If I get a flow state, I can get 1 and 2. But as soon as it gets to phase 3, I usually have so little health that I can't actually deal with him anymore. You know?
Hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Okay, so... Perfect. Okay, come on. Okay, and... It's the one directly after it that I immediately just, like, lose in, though. Okay, come on. But this one is the one I will get hit sometimes in this one. Okay, and then okay, got that. Alright. Ecto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Selvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. And thank you so much. Yo, we hit 850. Let's go. So awesome. Let's go. One of these days, I'm going to hit 1,000. And I will party. You know what? We should come up with some sort of reward for when we hit like 1,000 viewers. What kind of like, or 1,000 followers? Like, what kind of prize do you guys think we should do? What should we do as a reward for that?
Hurry up and catch me.
Eat my least favorite food on stream? Raw olives? Or like canned olives? Canned olives isn't that bad. So ninja helmet for emote or that'd be kind of sick, actually. Outright despise. No. Not particularly. Like I said, the closest thing I have is that I just do not like olives because they taste like metal to me. Squash. Okay, luckily we are starting from here with our ration. So I think maybe with that just second healing, we really might do better now that we've gone back and I do have a thing of breakfast flavored cup of noodles, but that doesn't seem like a fun enough. I'm not sure how I feel about that being like I kind of want to eat those anyway. Honestly. Pulls at spawn, call barrel for the most obscure call of the game. Put this call.
Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Wait. I'm confused. Call her in that room? Does she say something special in that room? Okay, come on. Alright. Next time I die, we can go try that. Okay. Come on. Okay. I'ma do a heckin' violence. Come on. Let's go. Please. So tired of the flippy bullshit. Please stop. Please stop. There we go. Kidney punch. Okay, hide and seek time.
Good, Snake. Hurry up and catch.
Hey, you're pretty good. Okay, so you're coming from there. Teleport away.
I'm here, Snake.
Okay. Okay. Come on. There. All right.
Like old times.
And the hard part.
Waiting for this pain.
Okay, the hard part.
Hurt me more.
All right. I will. I had the I didn't have the ration. I ate all the rations. I've gotten there before on one ration though, so
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
oh. Oh, okay.
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
That is a pretty pointless call. Yeah. You're right.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage.
It's him.
It must be.
Snake. Emmerich.
Fun fact for anybody who doesn't know,
Go after him.
the voice actor for Solid Snake wrote the first X-Men movies. Literally, the first 3 X-Men movies, all written by David Hayter. Fun fact, or the first 2, not 3. He didn't write 3.
Now,
It's X-Men 1 and X-Men 2, both written by David Hayter, voice actor of Solid Snake. So if you're an X-Men fan, you can thank Snake.
good. Now we can fight as warriors.
My favorite part about this game, though, is Snake's pointless questions.
Of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I love that they'll just be like so often in this game, someone will say something and he'll just be like, he'll just repeat it as a question every time. It's just like, do you have bad, like, listening skills, Snake, or something? They just said that. Like he's never heard any military jargon before? Yeah, exactly. And I know it's to explain it to, like, us, the audience, but it's just hilarious. It's considered polite to... Okay, I actually didn't know that. And I studied Japanese. Technically, I failed a Japanese class. I actually, part of me really wants to work on Japanese again, because I think as a VTuber, it's like there's never gonna be there's a lot of productivity to learning Japanese. Like, I could actually potentially use it. But I just, I don't know. I have a hard time getting myself to commit to it. If I actually wanted to learn a language and actually like actively be like use it, I would probably just learn Spanish. I'm starting to feel like though I'm kind of worried that I might be too old to learn a language though. Not that I'm like old. But they say like the older you are, the harder it is. Japan friend, repeat what you said. Oh, okay. So like all things, it's better in Japan. Got it. The weeb way.
Hurry up and catch me.
Repeating someone. Better in Japan.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
I kind of wish that I would have actually... I really wish that I would have been forced to learn another language, like more languages in like school. You know what?
Hurt me more.
Okay, wait, he doesn't... Oh, wait.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake?
The 25th of November?
The clashing of bone and sinew.
Do you remember? Da-da-da-da, in September. Grrr. The language of the school system sucks and makes it not fun. I mean, yeah, I don't know how, like, the sad part is that most of the, at least the United States, it's just not practical to learn another language because, like, you're never going to use it. Okay. Part of me feels like if I would have gotten that extra ration at the beginning when I first started this fight, before I kind of got tired of fighting Gray Fox, I think maybe I could have done this. I was getting further on one ration than I'm getting on two now. Or about as far as.
That's good, Snake.
Okay, come on.
Now we can fight as warriors.
As warriors!
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Okay. You got it, Gray Fox. Come on. come on. Grr! Grr! Take that. Okay. Circle. Okay, come on. We got this. Okay. The funny part is I feel like this might be harder than the actual, like, final boss of this game. I think this might actually be one of the harder fights in this game already. Okay, come on. But yeah, no, I actually do know that I could probably learn Spanish pretty easy. Just because, like, I encounter Spanish often enough.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Alright. Like, I have places I could go regularly to, like, practice Spanish. Like, I could just go to, like, the Mexican grocery store. Like, I could just start shopping there. And, like, I would be able to use Spanish if I learned Spanish. Okay. Okay.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Yeah. Weirdo.
Hurt me more.
Get up. Okay. Get up and be stuck. Okay. Come on. Come on.
That's it. I remember that punch.
Okay. We're getting there. Why? Why? That was 3 hours. And he has that. I locked in. I had it. Alright. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Hooray. Good night, Tommies. Okay.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
That's good, Snake.
You feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Right. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? You know what? I'm really feeling it. Okay. I'm not feeling it. I think
Snake. Snake.
oh. Okay. I think I got one more attempt in me, and then I think I might have to call it a night. And I cannot believe that we're going to have a whole stream where we did nothing. Nothing got accomplished at all.
Now, make me.
I can't even tell if it's because I'm bad or if this boss fight just sucks this bad.
That's good, Snake.
Okay. Okay. Kung Fu fighting. Let's go.
Warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
A little issue. For first go, practically already there. Just still a few gimmicks missing, but like I know, like is there other like hacks or something for this fight? Yeah, the finish phase is his easiest. Oh, it's super easy. The come find me, Snake. That one's super easy. This run right here, this is the hardest. Is flippy dip phase. No, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna say this is his hardest, and then with chafe grenades, the super teleporting phase is super hard too. Or without them, you know what I meant. Is there a different hack for that than just using the chafe grenades?
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Okay. Oh, okay, what is it?
I'm here, Snake.
Okay. Hi. Just walk towards him? Are we already to that phase? Wait.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Oh, wait.
Hurt me more.
Really?
More.
Oh my god. That is so easy. Wait.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The field of battle.
I am like blown away at how easy this is.
Bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
Okay.
Hurt me more.
I forgot.
That's good, Snake.
I want that. That's fair. Do your weird shockwave thing.
Hurt me more.
Come on.
Hurt me more.
That is such weird. It's like sound effects.
Hurt me more.
There.
I felt that, Snake.
Yeah?
Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar.
Yo, that's from the Metal Gear games before Solid that everyone forgets about.
What? Not again. What's happening?
Fox, die!
I'm losing myself.
In the music? Lose yourself in the music the moment.
Is it over?
Anyway. That ass, though. We did it! It only took us 3 hours!
Gray Fox. Colonel,
15.
that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
Okay.
Happened before I joined
And it
Foxhound
only
Headquarters.
took 3 hours!
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Okay.
Dr. Clark.
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years
Interesting.
ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Gray Fox.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with the
I think that's just the way
exoskeleton and kept him
drama
for
works.
4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything.
We're about to meet his boyfriend.
Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential
Just not a con forever.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
Right?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again.
Okay.
I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
The interesting thing about that is that Raiden kind of becomes the Gray Fox.
How long you
in a certain
stay in
sense.
there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
I always work alone.
Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Raiden's the guy from
You're
Metal Gear Solid 2 and
right?
Revengeance.
You know me?
The nano machine, son.
Oh, so you're here to rescue
The guy who
me.
fights that guy.
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
I assume he's planning on it.
I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear?
What a
are you
way to
talking
start a
about?
first date.
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No.
Okay.
A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the president personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun? You haven't even made those for real in IRL.
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped.
Do we actually have
We were
those?
successful
Actually?
in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module.
Only on
that can
battleships?
carry up to 8 missiles, but
okay.
Are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
I mean, that's how maglev trains work, is the same way.
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired standard
okay.
nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer,
I have a
Rivermore
funny
National
thing with
Labs,
this.
was working on a new type
What?
of nuclear weapon.
You have drama
They were
going
using
on.
Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
Oh, he's crying.
The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations
In Japan,
of
this is like
American
a huge
We must have the curse of nuclear weapons
like
written into our
deal that they even
DNA.
showed this, by the way. This is like controversial that they
I used to
showed
think that I
nuclear
could
bomb
use science
explosions.
to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Yeah, where is it? I
Rex
just
is in the underground maintenance base,
Where's that?
north of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
okay. Interesting.
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
How would you do that, though?
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this.
Okay. And you have active camo,
Same
like
stealth
Gray
technology
Fox.
as the ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Okay.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
She dead.
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
Sniper Wolf. Right?
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Ah, so Otacon's bi too. Got it.
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Kojimbo to make Meryl's walk a
Where's
game
that?
mechanic.
Don't be so dense.
Yes, it was.
Here, use this security card.
I think Kojima is his own
It's
target
security
audience.
level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And Otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Japanimation? I haven't heard
the
that
first country to successfully
ever.
make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
They showed police knots.
Played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
It's just police knots.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Oh, so hip and rad. Although, I'll be honest.
Right. We have to take responsibility.
This is a real
Science
thing.
has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists.
Put us to life to making them real.
famous.
I would too.
That's all over now.
I have a
won't
friend
take
who
part
did
in
that.
murder anymore.
Who's that exact
Whatever.
same.
All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Yeah, Snake, if you watched Gundam Wing, it's pretty good. One of my favorite things ever is there's a comic where it's Otacon. He's like, or no, sorry, it's Otacon, and he's like, Snake, what kind of music do you like? And he's just like, I don't know, like Johnny Cash. And he's like, well, I have something to blow your mind. And he puts on, like, Hatsune Miku singing Johnny Cash. That's just the kind of guy Otacon is, and I love him for it. Thank you. Yeah, no, just like, I'm just imagining Sunny in the later games. That's the kid that Otacon and Snake adopt together. Their daughter, because they're basically gay parent. They're basically a gay parent couple. Anyway, just imagine just like, Daddy, how did you meet Snake? Well, you see, I was working for the bad guys, so an evil terrorist organization, and I had just pissed my pants, getting attacked by a cyborg, by a ninja. When suddenly Snake burst through the door. It was like an anime. Literally make Sunny dance the J-pop song on... Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's 12.
Still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has one floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
The funny part is, though, the funniest part about that is that technically Snake getting with Otacon is the bad ending of Metal Gear Solid 1. But it's the ending that gets canon. He doesn't get with Meryl in this. Because at the end, he rides off into the sunset with Otacon. And I don't know, I like that. Yeah, and that's considered the bad end of the game. The permanent love interest for the rest of the franchise of Solid Snake. You ride off into the sunset with them, and that's the bad ending. Really can tell it's early 2000s. But you can also tell how progressive Hideo Kojima is, because that is better ending. Colonel gives a more lore drop in Otacon's ending too. Really just is the better ending. Alright, I don't know where I'm going now. I should definitely call her.
Snake, there's an
Field
old
femboy.
Chinese
How does goes the
saying, "A
sneaking?
scholar
It's
who
going pretty
cherishes
well.
the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar." Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Kodak system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool.
You know, the cool part is codecs are real.
Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stop making things. I don't know.
But yeah, it's the snaking is going pretty good, except for the fact that I just spent literally 3 hours and 15 minutes fighting one boss. But oh, dope! Thank you. But yeah, boy. Yeah, no, they actually invented codecs. They're literally bone conducting headphones, and they're a real thing now already. That man has been pissing for years. He's still in there pissing until I go in there and interrupt his pissing so that he can finally finish pissing. Honestly, I think I already explored this area. I think I need to go. No, the thing is bone conducting headphones is essentially your ear works combination between your eardrum and bone. There's like a little bone in your head. And essentially what you can do is you can place a thing specifically on where that bone touches skin, just behind your ears. And you can just vibrate through sound. So the bone vibrates as if it's hearing sound at like the right frequencies. It's kind of like how a record works, the way I know it, how it works. So essentially you have music that only, or music or sound that only you can hear. Kind of cool, right? And it's basically what a codec is. Although with the codec, it is a thing that you get injected into that spot to do it for you. So essentially, in the not so distant future, we probably will just have codecs. Like, all it really would take is having something that doesn't need to get charged, that you can like just install behind your ears to always have a Bluetooth headphone that no one else can hear. Isn't that cool? Subscribe to the Axe philosophy when it comes to sciences. So that's a good way to be with it. Exhaust. Okay, so call all the codec people, you think? Wait. Okay.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly.
I mean, potentially.
It's just that she's holding the
I'd be scared about that, to be honest.
They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
But yeah, the reason I'd be scared about it is that, like, the human brain has those electrical signals because that's how it talks to itself. Now, there is ways that you could potentially expand on that, but taking electricity away is essentially blocking your brain signals, or making your brain misfire brain signals. Now, an interesting idea that I have heard before is they could really potentially put like a bioelectrical node and like modify and like throw it in something else, kind of like, you know what I mean? Kind of like how they do like make like animals grow like human hearts and stuff for like transplants or whatever. You could get like an electrical node and attach it to your body inside there to sit and charge the thing maybe. But I think a cooler idea with using your brain's electric signals is theoretically you could upgrade your brain because your brain is already meant to adapt to changes to itself. So theoretically, if you got it young enough, you could potentially get like circuit boards and stuff on the inside of your skull. And if you had that, then you could sit and have like essentially upgrade your brain permanently so that it can like interface with the computer. Isn't that neat? Because your brain could adjust to having like electrodes that it could interface with that close to to your brain. Gundam style, just add artificial lobes. Yay! Discovering we have electricity in our body, so that makes us part in. Not necessarily. So technically, you'd be a biological. You'd be purely biological. Lots of things in biology just use electricity. Like electric eels is an example. That's an easy one. But yeah, lots of things use electricity. Sharks also use electricity. Like a lot of sharks have little zappy bits. But anything that is electronic has the potential to be hacked. The potential for misuse. Using electrical signals in that way is that the human brain and nervous system are a finely tuned machine, even the slightest. One of the reasons why you have to do physical therapy after being struck by light. Very true. That's part of why I was saying that if you did it right, and if you were young enough, your brain could probably adapt to it. And like integrate it into how it thinks. That's part of what I was like, and how it functions, and that's part of more what I was aiming at with that. But you could really, though, theoretically give yourself an expansion pack in your brain by 3D printing somehow printing in electrodes and stuff for it to interface with on the inside of your skull, and that would require nanobots and a bunch of other stuff, and it's kind of neat. But yeah, no, literally, there's a fine line with when it comes to humans, though. You technically can't become an android. I don't believe, at least. I mean, maybe you can, but like maybe if you do like a full like sleeve transfer, where you like digitize your brain and like put that into an android, you could become an android or a robot or a synthezoid. But realistically, you'd probably just become just a high percentage cyborg most of the time. I think it's debatable if you could truly even actually transfer over. Maybe through like a ship of Theseus kind of thing. Because it's hard to tell like whether or not you would just like copy somebody's personality versus like just kill them and make an AI version. Like, oh no, Grandma's been replaced by a chatbot. That's really close to how she acted, but it's now a robot. You know what I mean? The fact that your brain adapting can cause further issues. Vision inverted, then once your vision is no longer inverted. Tried wearing glasses that would literally make up, down, and down, down, up. Them an entire week at minimum. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. A teleporter destroys you and then just... Yeah, no, that's actually part of the problem with, like, full sleeve transfers. That's why I'm, like, realistically a high percentage, probably get nanites that could ship a Theseus transfer, mechanical synthesis bodies. Because that's probably what you would have to be if you were going to actually do something like that. You'd have to literally, like, slowly over a long period of time replace every single cell slowly with, like, computers and stuff. You would have to do it over a long period of time for, like, your consciousness to adapt to all the changes, to keep it a ship of Theseus, to keep the concurrent whatever's going, and you could maybe end up in a synthesoid body that way. Myself and Alex Mercer from Prototype and doing that immediately. Oh, genuinely, do you know it is something I've talked about this on stream. Do you know what would have happened? You know what, like, the other one of my, like, other ideas I had for, like, there was a chance that Cell could have been a biologist. I genuinely had a huge fascination. The reason I'm not a biologist, like a scientist, is because all the stuff that I would be really interested in doing, it turns out is kind of illegal. Like, legitimately, I talked to a professor when I was signing up for college, because I didn't have a set, like, major I was going for, right? And so, when I was trying to go into college, I was like, they're like, what do you want to do? One of the ideas, I'm like, I had some ideas, but I don't know for sure. And they're like, all right, let's talk about it. And I'm like, I kind of want to be a biologist, and I want to make monkeys as smart as people. And they're like, that's illegal. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, and I was just like, I want to gift primates the gift of intelligence on the same level as humans. That's something I think that would be really cool and I'd be really proud of. And they're like, no, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, they're too human-like. It's illegal. It's considered unethical. And I'm like, fair. And then some of my I had other things I would want to do with a less, like, crazy stuff in biology. Like, I had the idea to make, like, try to genetically engineer, like, pine trees to entirely be the edible type of needles that you can actually just eat, so that like, places that are really cold could grow, like, tea. And did you know fresh grown pine needles taste the same as green onions? They taste like green onions and orange rind, but, like, just slightly of orange rind. And like I said, I had a whole idea where I was like, I want to do that because I read about that. And I'm like, I want to genetically engineer pine trees where all the needles are this, so that you can sit and, like, farm them in cold places, because pine trees grow everywhere. And, but I led with the monkey thing and let myself get talked out of being a biologist. Instead, I decided to be an English teacher, or try to be an English teacher, because I wanted to teach English in Japan. Because I'm a weeb. And then I was like, and I also wanted to, like, write stuff. And I was like, yeah. And then I flunked college. So here we are. I don't want my own Frankenstein, except for, unlike just put the effort to care for my career. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think they've proven that Frankenstein's impossible, sadly, though. And yet we have old people falling for AI scams. Too human. Why would you eat pine needles? Pine needles are edible. The thing is like I said, if you grind them up, you can use, like, if you cut them up and if they're new growth, first and foremost, pine needles are not hard when they are first grow. They're actually a slightly different color. They're, like, light green. And they barely have texture. You can eat them for real. They really do taste like green onion, and like orange rind, a little bit of orange rind. And out of all of them, you can make them into tea. And that tea is actually really good and a great source of vitamin C. Maybe not really good, but I'm like, that was going to be like step 2. That was like another idea I had as a thing I wanted to research. Either way, it is a thing, like more food in the food system is good because that means like you can take pressure off of others and you can help solve world hunger that way. That's kind of creepy if you wanted to give every person gigantism. Huh. That Cyberpunk rumor is wanting to add a multiplayer function to the... I hate that. No, I say give that up immediately and never consider it again. Maybe send a B team to make a spin-off that is multiplayer, but don't make I would hate that. To create a super cube of the... Would have been a cube that just all the nutrition you had for the... No flavors or textures. I feel like people would eat like 10 of them though. I think that would be the problem. Cause like there's plenty of all-in-one food items anyway. Like heck, we're playing Metal Gear Solid right now. There's in Metal Gear Solid, there's an item called Calorie Mate that's a real product from Japan, and it is all your calories. You can get ones that are all your calories for one meal and all your calories for one day. And they're just like a cookie. And you know people eat all of them. Like people will open a package and not save the other one because they come in a 2-pack like Pop-Tarts. People will open them up and eat both of them. Maybe you know open another packet. Yeah, they're kind of butter cookie-y. But yeah, you can get ones that are literally just like all your meal. The point is that they're meal replacements. They have all the nutrition of a meal. Sell more human and see if they become more tasty. Funny you say that. I actually have thought about having a like a more human form as like a variant, like a disguise mode. But my idea is to have the little cube that has all the vitamins and minerals and calories you need for the day. I think, I will say, I think we're probably done for the night with the game. I'm kind of burnt out. I'll sit and chit chat for a minute. But I think I'm done with Metal Gear Solid. We saved. Here, let's save again. Just for safety.
You caught Snake?
Okay.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot.
Thanks, Gray Fox.
Jets, watching them in the movies.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
You got a hold of those nutritional cookies.
That's when I heard
Yeah,
that
fair.
the US Air Force needed people to do BD.
Honestly, I thought they were kind of bland when I tried them.
The guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BD.
I actually dislike having multiple saves too. Though other ones were accidents. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just... I'll just turn that off for a second. We're gonna just switch to just chatting for a minute. Or maybe I'll just end. Although I was enjoying that conversation. Thank you for the care package. I will do that. That up to you. I had a feeling you'd say the exact same thing I did. Yeah. So close to the ridiculous part. Absolutely good time to stop. All right. Well, glad to hear that. But yeah, we'll probably be live Wednesday with Metal Gear. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing repo with some friends. Stretch, posture check. I'm out of water, but I'll drink water before I go to bed. I promise. But yeah, But yeah, like I said, I had a whole idea. Like, I wanted to get into like super science, but sadly, like I said, the more I sat and looked into like how a lot of that science stuff works, the more I realized that that stuff isn't really how it works. Like, for that stuff to work, you need people willing to pay you to work on that kind of stuff. And it's like, that's the difficult part, is how does this make money? You know what I mean? Like, what company are you going to be doing? What company is going to pay you to do this? And if not a company, how are you going to get funding to start your own company to do this kind of research? Like, you know what I mean? It's hilariously enough, if you want to get into like super science, you basically need to also be like an entrepreneur and like know how to start a company. Like I said, I looked into this, and at the end of the day, you still need to be able to sell it to other people in a way to either make money, or you need to be able to sell it in a way that something like the government is going to be like, here's some money to work on that. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you're just kind of wasting time. And it's cool to sit and figure a lot of that stuff out. It's just, like I said, it's just, it doesn't pay you. How do you, you know, it's not a job if you can't pay for stuff with it. But, yeah. You know, and that's the sad part. But, you know, also, like I said, that's an alternate universe Sal, where Sal became a mad scientist instead of a VTuber. Like, can you imagine? I think about that sometimes. I'm like, can you imagine the universe where I just followed my interest in biology and was just like, yo, Umbrella Corps, let's go. And just like went all in on like, just like making things out of other things, and just like, I introduce to you a race of rocket raccoons or whatever. Just like, congratulations, we have invented edible cattails, the little like corn dogs that grow next to the water or whatever. It's just like an unlimited list of just stuff like that. Just like, wow. I'd be a little minion for Cell Corp. Yeah, hell yeah. I would love that. I'd appreciate that. But instead, we have Cell the VTuber. I might still make Vion Corp. I'm kind of tempted to try to make Vion Corp a real thing. Just come up with some products to sell. Like, I've thought about, like, if I ever get big enough that I can, like, actually make my coffee company, I kind of want to, like, I think it'd be kind of, like, because I've brought that up. Like, if I had the money to do, like, the streamer, content creator, side business company, because, you know, like, every single person has it. Like Jacksepticeye's Top of the Morning Coffee, or Markiplier's clothing brand. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like, you know how, like, I would make a coffee company, and part of me is, like, I have a coffee brand all designed up that I want to do if I was to ever be able to do it. But part of me still thinks, like, man, I should make the parent company Vion Corp, like, from my lore. And just make Vion Corp real. And so if I ever retire from VTubing, I can just be like, the Vion Corp takeover. And just, like, work on, like, actually, like, that'd be kind of funny. Part of me kind of loves that idea. It's silly and dumb, but it's, like, one of those, like, daydreamy ideas. What if I get really famous on VTubing and I become a millionaire and I make the company from my lore real and I actually give everybody holographic floaty buddies like my data links, and I invent a robot idol group / Super Sentai Super Sentai hero style hero group that fights crime throughout the city and does concerts. Yeah! And other stuff. Because there's other products and things that Vion Corp does. In the lore, it's literally like a cyberpunk-style megacorp, so, I mean, Floaty Buddy should be like a plush kind of thing. I want get more stuff for them. They're barely in anything. Like hold on. You're not even on my stream. Like did you know that I had a TTS bot of the data links for a while now? Like since I became a live 2D. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, I've just never set it up. No.
We have a voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I have text-to-speech. I've had text-to-speach for a while. But actually setting it up so that the little buddy actually is like floating around and able to like be you talking. Like, I really want the data link to permanently be, like, right up there next to chat. And I want it to, like, sit and, like, talk as you guys. Yeah, see, like, this is, like, the sample picture for, like, showing the work that was done. But, like, I have a whole file of these guys ready to, like, be you guys talking, being my little floaty data link buddies. But, yeah, I'm just too lazy to set it up properly. Maybe not lazy's not the right word. Well,
oh, I mean, no, Cell can read my thoughts now.
Yeah, maybe. Also, if you're wondering why it has a, why it charges, like, why am I actually charging for TTS? It's to keep people from spamming it. But yeah, the other thing about you already know what your data link would look like. Perfect, because the cool thing about the data links is they're supposed to take traits from the user, like the Chow from Sonic the Hedgehog, kinda. So, my data link isn't even actually the default data link. My data link would have my little hair bobby up there. At least that much from me. I actually MS Paint drew a ton of people, a ton of my friends in as a stream once for what they would all look like as data links. But maybe I should do another stream of that. Although honestly, I think my art's pretty terrible. I've like, part of me feels like if I'm gonna do that, maybe I should actually like properly draw them. I don't think they turned out very good. I think they kind of looked a little bad. But maybe I should do another stream like that. But yeah, little dataling. Another idea I had that I really want to do is I want to make like a little like dataling creator. I thought that would be such fun. Too bad Flash is gone. If Flash was still around, it would be way easier. But I thought it'd be really fun and cute to have like a little maker that you guys could do where you could like design your own dataling that you could just like take away and just be like, it's me. I thought that would be really cute and fun. But once again, that's like, I don't know programming or anything, so like that's difficult. Thank you. I thought the interesting part was the different eye designs, like square eyes versus rounded eyes versus circular eyes versus rectangle eyes. I think that all distributes a different like characterization of somebody's personality, and I think it immediately tells you a bit about the person. And in a way that you're not, it's like hard to actually like pin down, I think. You know what I mean? Because like I had rounded eyes, but like I gave Syl square eyes, and then I gave a good example is Luton had horizontal rectangles, and I thought that fit Luton's energy better. And I don't know why, but something about that I feel says something that like they just look better if you give them the different eye shapes. And I am just like, I'm not sure what it says about somebody's personality, but it feels like it's like a weird thing about somebody. You know what I mean? And I kind of just find that interesting. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, like I said, this Thursday we have a Sullivanite talk show with Kendo Tommy. If you But yeah, this Thursday we have a Sullivanite with our talk show with Kendo Tommy. I need to ask who we're gonna have next after that. But I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna get Kendo. And then tomorrow we have a Repo collab with Sil, Pokey, Mia, and Luton, and somebody else. But to my knowledge, we haven't picked that last person just yet. So all I know is we're trying to hit a max of the lobby for Repo, which is 6. So, I think it is time I raid. I think it's a good actually cutting off point now. All right, we're gonna raid my friend Glad. And I will say thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. If you would like to stay up to date on all things Cell, you can join the Discord. Stuff happens there sometimes. I'm working on trying to make more stuff happen there. We have socials you can go check out. When my editor isn't sick, we try to have a video, at least a short clip on every Tuesday and Thursday. We also have a merch store if you'd like to get merch. It is all Vion Corp accoutrement uniform stuff for if you want to pretend to work at Vion Corp. And we have Patreon if you want to see my pretty much currently my audition for V Shoujo, but I actually have some new stuff that might be coming up on there soon. So stay tuned. Anyways, good night everybody. Bye-bye.